What's up, Sacred? Thanks for hanging out. I've never played it, so we'll see how it goes. How's your weekend, Sacred? Miss you. Why is my A button not working? I'm playing Wii U, obviously. Fucking annoying. What is this? Did I buy it digitally too? Oh my god, I think I did. Thanks, Sacred. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Look, on the bottom right, I didn't. So I bought this Wii U like a long time ago, in like long before the Switch was out, and I thought it was cool because like I could buy all these games digitally, and not thinking that Nintendo would do what they did with cutting off their own services so that your games were trapped forever if you didn't download them before they shut down the service. Nintendo, pirating isn't stealing. So then I bought the physical copies, which is, I guess, you know what, yeah, it's fine, because now they can't take this away from me, right? Can't take it away from me. What, Nintendo, you get a kick in the door? You get a kick in the door? But that is still annoying that I already owned them. What's up, Echo? How you been? Special edition? I don't know. Let's get started, dude. Just want to make sure this is... Okay, it is recording. So I'm not recording the stream. I'm recording the gameplay so that I can use this for the video later. And we're going to let the intro... Listen, this is a production, okay? You guys are on set right now. We're going to let the intro play. We're going to relax. We're going to take our time. We're going to soak everything in. It's my first time playing. And I need it for editing later. I like the music. It sounds like bagpipes and Scottishy. We're about to save Hyrule. For freedom, for the Triforce. We need to get the princess back. Sorry if I'm chewing. I'm usually respectful, but... Empty Belly, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. For the 4 months, man. Hero of Time. It's the link from Ocarina of Time. Right? I like the tonal shift. The great evil that had thought been forever sealed away by the hero. Crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed the hero of time would again come to save them. He's long dead, dude. He was but a mortal. This is so cool. I didn't know this. Just started. Love yourself. What's up, dude? Dude, your streams have been kicking ass, man. I stop by every time I see it on my deal, I throw it up. Love the vibes of the game, in particular. Main menu music reflects my memory of the game pretty well. Happy go lucky Zelda game. Big chunk of the soundtrack was later played in a concert in London. Mornick. Is that a real word? Did you make that up? Wes, you're English, right? Is that a word? Michiganders assemble. Here's the thing. You guys want to hear something gross? I was conceived in Flint, Michigan, but I was born in Seattle, Washington. So again, this is also the only other time I played with my Wii a lot, or Wii U, was I played a lot of Fire Emblem game GBA on this, but I never really played like a real Wii U game. And this, I mean, it's not really a Wii U game per se, right? It's a GameCube game, but whatever. That's all I'm built on is nostalgia and old games anyway. Yeah, so I opted for the HD version because unlike the Majora's Mask 3DS version, I heard that the changes in this are not egregious. And then one thing I saw, there was 18 hours less of gameplay because there's less tedium. For me, that's better. That's an improvement. I don't think there's like some deep conversation to be had about like, oh yeah, but like doing 18 hours of tedious task where you take pictures and return it to a person, that's not gonna heighten my experience, I don't think, you know? And I'm not the completionist. I don't always need to do everything in the game. And I also don't have a fraudulent charity. So you know, I'm just a different guy. Normal mode. Hero mode, you take damage and won't be given recovery hearts at any point. Well, how do you recover? Shots fired. Can't wait for you to play this and make your own opinions. Thank you. Well, that's not a shot, right? I do make my own opinions. for newcomers. I'm not gonna play hero mode, but I'll talk about it. Hero mode. I have like a little note thing on the side. No, Echo, I understand. If you're like nostalgic for it, I get it. Like someone who hasn't played Gen 1 Pokemon, I don't feel like they get it. I can still play Gen 1 and love it and have a great time. We already saw this, right? Is this the same one? I think it is. My bad. Okay, okay. I already got the footage for that, so we're good. I like the graphics, and the HD version came out a long time ago. It feels like it just came out like a couple years ago, but then it didn't. And maybe it's Skyward Sword coming out on the Switch that like makes me think, oh, this didn't come out too long ago. Thank you, Belly. I appreciate it, man. Some of them are gonna have the same opinions as Livid. I do my best, man. Like I don't watch any other person's content, so I've been accused of that like one time. They're like, oh, so and so said that in this video. It's like, yeah, because things are gonna be true, like, or we're gonna come to the same conclusions on things. That doesn't mean, you know, I've never had serious, like, I don't know. You know what happens when I watch other content about stuff I'm doing or stuff I want to do? I get weirdly like competitive. Not like in a bad way towards the YouTuber, but like it makes me want to stop the video and go play the game for myself. And I don't want to be tainted by like whatever. Because listen, I'm late to the game. I should have done this a long time ago. But now I'm doing it, right? And what I mean by that is there's so much content on Zelda and Pokemon, right? The only thing I can offer, the only thing is my take, which is probably going to be unique because I'm a unique guy. What's up, Trey 5? I love how Windwaker takes place a bit after OT. I do too. When they did that in the introduction, I really liked that. It said that, you know, it talked about the Hero of Time, which is a callback to Ocarina of Time. This is a different Link, I'm assuming. Reincarnated or something. You know, Zelda nonsense. This is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea when I play with the goals. I call it Arl's Lookout. Guys, you have to understand, by the way, I was going to put on the thumbnail of the stream, I hate the ocean. I don't hate the water. Like, I love swimming in lakes and rivers. But I'm a mountain boy. I'm from the mountains. And I always have a weird, I hate to use anxiety because I think it's overused, but I do have a weird anxiety when I'm near the ocean on it. I get horrible motion sickness. I don't like the feeling of not being able to see mountains. When I was stationed in Florida, I hated it because I had this constant feeling of like I was under sea level, which is kind of true for half of Florida. But if I don't see a mountain in my like view, I don't like it. I forget what. Big brother, it's your birthday. Oh, it's my birthday? That's why Grandma has been waiting. You come back to the house. She's been waiting a while now. Okay. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants. What do you think? One of the thoughts I had is things seem pretty nice, you know what I mean? The music is nice. Me and my sister seem happy. But I already know the implication is that like the kingdom is underwater though, right? So bad shit has happened. Hold on. Why am I doing up to go down the ladder? What? I'm not lying. Watch. What was that? I want to show chat. Oh, is it the camera that did that? Okay, so I'm right here, right? If I go up, I go down the ladder when I go up? What is this? I'm shutting down the stream. I'm not playing this game. Sorry if I'm neglecting chat. I gotta move things around. My peripheral vision isn't... I'm an old man now. My peripheral vision isn't that good. Neither is my English, apparently. Nice, Billy. Lake Superior, I swim, but I won't go out on a boat. From lack of surrounding mountains is real. Florida put my Idaho self on edge. Yeah, exactly. Fear of deep. So I don't think it's a fear. Like, I've gone on the ocean before. One time at my first duty station in Florida, in Pensacola, I was a good little sailor, so I won like a thing, and I got to go out on like a fishing excursion, and I threw up the whole time, and then me and these two other girls who were also sick just went down in the whatever you call it compartment and just slept. It wasn't that I was in fear when I was in the ocean. It's just like I one, have horrible motion sickness, and two, it's the anxiety of like I don't feel comfortable when I don't see a mountain near me. And that's not like a bit, like I'm serious. Like I don't like that feeling. I don't know if there's some weird subconscious thing about just like knowing that I'm at a higher elevation when I see him. I don't know. I can't explain it. What are you doing? What is this guy doing? I just saw a wild pig. See, look at that black there, dude. This is perfect. My wife just told me she wanted a pet. Ready to go grab it, Livid? You just run out. Pigs are too alert. Strands for you. Just try to capture them. If you want to get close to one, you have to hold ZR. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, we're back in Nam. Pick it up. Yeah! I caught it, dude. Hey, you want it? How do I talk to him? Oh, is there like a pig pen? That's correct. You're a smart one. I am. Thanks, dude. You, my friend, have just targeted me. You see, when you press ZL, you can target the certain objects. I, for one, often talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anything around to target, you can press ZL to face forward. You know, it's quite handy indeed. There are a myriad of other ways to use targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing, if I do say so myself. Of course, that's not the only trick in my bag. Not remotely. I can teach you a few things if you just climb the ladder over there. Okay. Yeah, I'll go in your room, old man. Okay. Okay, how do I... Okay, like I wanted to readjust the camera without targeting somebody. Are you allowed to backseat at all? Yeah. Just not story stuff. You're growing up, Livid, which means you're going to need as much wisdom as you can get from this point. Wisdom! If you want to... Well, I think I'm the only little boy on this island. You gotta teach me, if anybody. They can come into handy outside my house. Okay, thank you. Yeah. There we go. That's a good hiya. That's an authentic hiya. Until the meaning is clear. Okay. Pick it up, Link. Four of my videos are over 100k views. I don't even think I have that many. Well, that's because you have one that's like 2 million views. But thank you. Yeah, things have been going good, man. I noticed, I don't think it's a me thing, but there was quite a, you know, usually you post a video, things go up and then it gradually comes down. It was like posted black and white 2 video. It shot up. It was my #1 out of, you know, Love Yourself. You know what I'm talking about. But on that thing that's like your top 10 videos, last 10 uploads, where does it rank? It was #1. And it was doing great. And then all of a sudden everything went down over the weekend. And I'm like, well, it's summer and there's probably other shit going on. So I don't know. I called this months ago. You will eclipse my channel, mark my words. Oh, stop. I think we're both going to grow. We're both going to be big, famous YouTubers. And we're not going to sell out. We're going to play old games that make us feel good. I mean, you also do really good with streaming too. Remember when you were coming here asking for stuff, and like, look at your streams now. When I say asking, you were like wondering what you should do or whatever. Wait, hold on. Would you ask me? Run as fast as you can. Oh. Fuck your pots, dude. Very grateful for the community I have, but I predict you'll hit 100k before me. I don't. 100k is one, like, my main goal. I don't know, it's arbitrary, but I also feel like when you do 100k, you could you can call it a career at that point. But I'm not in like a race. I don't know, I'm kind of like YouTube ignorant to a lot of things. So when people are like, oh, you're growing so much, I'm like, I mean, I see channels that do what I do that have hundreds of thousands of subs, and I'm like, well, I'm growing, but, you know, not ungrateful. It's not a lack of gratitude, but for me, it's just like, I'm just going to steadily do my thing. So objectively better, stop. I just enjoy doing it. I appreciate all the support and teaching moments you've given me. Thank you for the kind words, but I don't really think of it like that. I think there's plenty of huge streamers who I think their content is not good. So I don't think it's I don't know. What do you want me to do? Press only B, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking asshole. He says press B. Press only B. Oh, I wasn't supposed to target him? Oh, that's cool. Thank you, love yourself. Respect. What's up, Alexander? How you doing? Later, you can get a heart piece, I think, from the spear guy by hitting him 100 times without being hit yourself. Oh, great. Hey, it's a snot-nosed kid. All right, Love Yourself was talking about sitting around. This is my house, right? Although not having played the game, I think I used to watch like speedruns, so I know like this island a little bit. I think I need a sword for that, right? Is it this? It is. I thought it was a hurricane spin for 100 hits. I don't know. When I get too cute with timing, it can get me into trouble, but I was thinking about doing the Pokemon Black and White, or sorry, the Pokemon X and Y video, because like ZA comes out October, like mid-October. So I figure I could like start playing X and Y like mid-September, maybe like mid-September or like the last week of September. I can get the video done by then. But like, and I was thinking like a week before ZA comes out. Does that sound smart? Maybe I could title it before ZA was XY or something like that. Siddle? Siddle? What? Oh, no. I've never heard that word. Siddle? Siddle. Walk in a furtive, unobtrusive, or timid manner, especially sideways or obliquely. Okay. Never heard of it. Nothing's funnier than people get offended that speedrunners don't love the game. Why? It's the name of the game, speedrunning, not playing intended experience. So that's what's okay. The speedrunning thing, first of all, love and respect speedrunners. Okay, so I love speedrunners. I love speedrunning, but sometimes the speedrunning community can be so fucking annoying. So like, I love it when they talk about like Pokemon Gen 1 or Ocarina of Time. They go, people will be like, these are the most broken games. How can you talk about them from a casual perspective and call them good? Because look at all the crazy things that speedrunners could do to break the game. So obviously the game is bad. And that's the dumbest. It's the dumbest argument ever. And we have to share oxygen and votes with those people. Like, I have nothing against speedrunning. I think it's cool. Finding glitches is cool. I like it. but it's different than a casual experience. And then some people get like weird about it though. Or like when you say something in a Pokemon video from a casual perspective, like for example, Whitney. And I said for a casual player like Whitney is pretty tough. And somebody would be like, that's because you don't catch Ghastly in the Bellsprout Tower, and you're stupid. How do you not know that? So hold on, I always have to play with a Ghastly, or a new player should just know to have Ghastly. So a new player should just know to have Ghastly for a second gym or third gym they've never seen before. They should just know that. Okay, enough about Pokemon. Crayola eater mentality, yeah. We used to call that marine mentality. Love herself, catch my drift. Oh. What? God damn it. I'm having like camera, like, I don't know if it just takes some getting used to. Hey, Grammy. I've been waiting for you, Livid. Try these on. Why is his face like that? Is he like, I feel like the look is like uncomfortable. Yeah, he's like not, don't look so disappointed. Okay. Today is the day to celebrate. It is the day that you become the same age as the young hero spoken in all of the legends. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. But we don't live at such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. She's making him change out of his pajamas, and I don't like doing things that are exactly that. When you get plus, you can choose to wear the blue lobster pajamas instead of the green hero outfit. All of the game is cool. Hanging out the family shield on the wall as decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days. Does all this make sense to you? So also his outfit looks more like Link 2 and Link to the Past than it does Ocarina. Am I saying her name right? Is it Errol? Errol? Some things never change. Oh, shit! cutting that out. What happens on the stream stays on the stream. Ah, going up on the ladder goes up. Get out of here. The director's cut review video. Clipped. Now he's stoked? Hell yeah. Retired card collection has no Gen Sim trainer cards. Before I started doing YouTube, if I still had my old job, I was going to basically I wanted to get it, nothing like graded or anything like that, but I wanted to have a collection all the way up through Neo. And I think I basically completed all the base set stuff, and I was starting to buy like Rocket and other in gym challenge stuff. I forgot what my sister told me to do. I think I was supposed to stay up there and use my... I think I was supposed to stay up there and use it. Yep. God damn it, I need inverted controls. What? What? Oh my god. It's a legendary Pokemon. It's a Braviary. Hisuian Braviary. What is it like to be so wrong? Yes, I do prefer inverted. I don't know where... I think where I got that from... I don't know if it was the default settings on Grand Theft Auto Vice City back when it first came out. There's probably some truth to that, but I remember when I was playing my cousin's Vice City, I think it was inverted, and because I didn't know how to change any settings, and I also was sneak playing it because I wasn't supposed to be playing it. I didn't want to mess with any settings or else they'd know. So I think that's where, ever since then, I play inverted. I like how I'm not getting fall damage, thank you. So do I need a sword, right? What's up, Final? How you doing? Will you give me a sword? Oh god, not again. Can I leave? Just fucking leave. Hold briefly and release it. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Woo. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing? Fuck yeah. I think my girlfriend watched me playing Ocarina of Time one time, and she's like, why? She's like, is the game broken? I was like, what? She's like, you keep rolling. It's like, just trying to get around, dude. Whoa. Oh, come on. I thought I made that. Dang it. Ooh. How's the Fallout 3 playthrough going? She beat Fallout 3, and she is doing the DLCs now. She didn't know that the DLCs were a thing. She had a very pure experience. I didn't want to spoil anything for her, so she went through the story. She likes the story. I didn't bother saying I think the story's okay, but you know what I mean. I just let her have fun because I think the gameplay of Fallout 3 is really fun. So she liked the story, and then she's like, she wanted to move on to New Vegas. I said, I support this because I'm just glad she beat Fallout 3. I said, but are you aware that there are DLCs? She's like, no, because when she beat the game during the credits, she just like turned off the game. And in order for the post game to start, like where it's open ended, you have to let the credits roll, and then you like wake up and stuff, right? She didn't do that. So she's like, no, I thought the game was just over. I'm like, no, there's like, and she's like, what are the DLCs? I explained the DLCs to her. She's like, oh, well, I want to do that. I was like, okay. I was like, you could do that if you want. It's just side content. It's kind of fun, you know? And then after the DLCs, we could play New Vegas. And I'd like her to play all through New Vegas before we watch Fallout Season 1. Because there's references to... I think there's more references to New Vegas stuff than there is Fallout 3 stuff. It is on the West Coast, too. The show is. So I think that's probably why. But for the Easter eggs in Season 1 and the stuff and the teasers at the end of Season 1, if you've seen the show, I want her to play New Vegas so she gets the references. If you didn't like if you didn't have the DLCs, the game ends with the credits. No, so she did have the game. No, here's the thing. She has the Game of the Year edition. I bought it for her. But in order for she didn't let the credits play through though. Because in order to like get back to like, oh, you know, you wake up, I think in like Megaton or something or somewhere, or maybe Rivet City, you have to let the credits roll. But she didn't. Like as soon as the credits started, she just exited. She's like, I thought the game was done. I was like, no. I did the same thing when I first finished Nier without realizing there was multiple endings. I haven't played it, but like somebody reached out to me one time and they're like, can you please do video on Nier? I'm like, that game looks interesting. I own 2 of them on Steam, but it's probably like way down on the list. I'd like to play it someday though. Hey, little girl. Her favorite gun was the hunting rifle, and I knew it would be because she watched me play. She's like, she had played for like 8 hours by herself, but she's like, you know, she was dying a lot and stuff. And at first she wasn't using VATS. I'm like, you have to use VATS in this game because I was telling her design wise, this is like, they wanted to make it kind of like the first 2 with its like, you know, there's still a roll for shooting. So she's like, well, I'm aiming at stuff and I'm not hitting it all the time. I'm like, that's not your fault. And she doesn't ever play games with like 2 analogs. So like she was using a Steam Deck. She was like trying to maneuver and it was tough for her. So she wanted to watch me play. And I did, and she's like, "What's like your favorite gun?" I'm like, "My favorite gun is the hunting rifle." Like as a when I say favorite gun, I'm like the most used one early on that helps you out a lot. And then I went in I will say I was very lucky, but I was in the mini mart or the mega mart with her. Cause she kept dying in the mega mart. And I was like, it wasn't on her save, it was my save. But I was like, I'll show you how I do the mega mart. And I did, and every single VAT shot was like sub 50%, but I was landing them, headshots, heads exploding. She's like, you're so good at this game. I'm like, that's not me, that's VATs. Oh, you saw me? You fucking rat bastard. I was talking. What's up, John? Sorry if this is your first impression of me. But, you know, my channel is like, I do it for work and I do it for fun. And I want to play Fallout 3 really bad, but I've come to like the determination that for at least a little bit, I'm gonna stick to like Pokemon and Nintendo adjacent titles, you know? I've been thinking about maybe Persona. I know that's not Nintendo, it's Atlas, but because I haven't cultivated the audience for Bethesda games, even though I'd really like to play them for the channel. There's like are you guys seeing like a little bit of a weird like lag during some of those strikes? Tetra. All right. Fuck you too. That's not a safe bridge to walk on. I almost fell off it. Oh, don't take the girl. Well. That bird fucked up, dude. If you ever mess with a little kid in a green tunic with a sword, you're fucked. You understand what you're asking? We're pirates. You know, pirates, the terror of the seas. What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get, a headache. I know you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all. But that doesn't really have anything to do with us, now does it? This little... All I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor little girl would have been snatched away by that bird. Just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of the time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all the regions of the Great Seas? Hold on. So you're saying that there's an island where where they take a bunch of little girls to? Now, where have I heard this before? No matter whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girl. So is this? Are they gonna kill this bird guy now? Because he said this. Is he gonna have an unfortunate like flying accident on a delivery? Unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from the island also has long ears. Does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. Epsteindorf. Now, boys, that bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Libid here who saved you from the monsters of the forest, wasn't it? Is that true? What did Nintendo know? That's a good bit. That's a good bit. Guys, that's a good bit. Your wife loves the inverted controls. That's how you know you found a good woman. She gets it. I just want to tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Libid's sister has made its foul nest to the north on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where under the circumstances, if there's a dude in the Forsaken Fortress, if there's a poster of Ganondorf on it or something, I'm gonna lose my mind. Hide kids, hide wives. Yeah. Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Livid a little help now, wouldn't it? I don't need you to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it lately, I've heard nothing but evil rumors for the... Guys, what the fuck is going on? You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on, even a simple little island like this has to have something that you could use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with anything. Tell you what, if you come back with something like that, okay. So hold on, I have to bring protection to this island? If the fortress is blue and white, I'm gonna fucking not play this game anymore. Oh, poor Granny. How many other Zelda games have I played before? Whoa! Who took that? I've played Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask now, then a huge gap. I've played and A Link to the Past once, but I'd like to do it again for video. Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and then a huge gap, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. That's it. So Windwaker, Twilight, Seasons, Zelda 1 and 2. I'd like to do Link to the Past again for video. The DS games. All of those are on the table. Oh, poor Granny, man. first sold the game was Twilight Princess, so I had an interesting impression of the series before I went on to others. Tell me about it. I want to hear. I've never played Twilight Princess either, so so this game had a lot going against it before I started playing it. I hate the ocean. When I was a kid, I thought the art style was wacky, and it made me not like it because it felt like, oh, this is for like little kids or something. I don't feel that way anymore. In fact, I know I play the HD version, but even the GameCube version, I feel like it was fine over time. The art style they did make it's fine. It being a lot darker and realistic art style made me think the other games would be just as gritty. Yeah. So I have a weird one where, like, I don't know if anybody's played the Like a Dragon series or the Yakuza games. But I played Yakuza 0, which is a prequel. But the first like 6 hours of Yakuza 0, I was like, oh my god, this fucking series is so sweet. Like the tension and it was just like, I'm telling you, if you've never played Yakuza 0, the first 6 hours of that game is just like, oh my god, this is incredible. Like it felt like a movie. It was so tense and badass, and like I hadn't felt that in a long time. And then you start playing the rest of the game, and I think that a lot of the game is similar to that, not as good as the first 6 hours. But then when you play more Yakuza games, they get like more and more silly. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, and it's still good in that respect, but it wasn't the thing I initially wasn't my impression from the prequel game. So I can get this pig, probably take it over. But anyway, I feel like I'm barking up the wrong tree by like wanting a series to be the thing I want it to be, like with Yakuza. But I just love that first like 6 hours of that prequel game, and I'm like, and then when you play the rest of it, it's like there are still serious moments, but I'm like, it all felt different after that. Why did you bring that little piglet all the way here just for me? Getting a pet for a while now. The boys are so happy with when they get home, sweetie. Hold in your hand is your reward. Cool. What I like about the setup of this game is like there's no indication that like Link is a hero, or like I just learned how to sword fight today. So and I don't think he's probably left the island much growing up, right? I mean, they don't really talk about like, it's not like Link is a courier like the bird guy, right? So that's the same thing the player is going through. The player is just learning how to use a sword, has never left the island. You know what I mean? It's kind of like you and Link are in tandem. The crapit old shield. Are you sure you can still use that thing? We're gonna get splinters and cry. Why is she so nasty? Yeah, Tetra's very snippy towards me. I don't like it. I saved her. That's so sweet. Just little granny on the porch. God damn it. Spoils bag. Hmm. What? How did I even do that? Are you that's crazy. Not being able to somersault up a flight of stairs without getting hit. I can't play this game. There are there are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago it was used to be a hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. They were just small time. Now the place looks like it's pretty dangerous. Oh, oh God. That's how I'm gonna get there? No. Oh, so this is Navi. Yeah, I love how nobody hears the screaming as he's, you know, I could have just swam at that point. Oh, that's funny. How do I... Can I backflip onto it? How do I get up there? Is it a pot? Do I get a pot? God damn it. What did that say? Oh. What are the Metal Gear Solid assists? Oh, well. He says kind of bum ass. This is just a door? I don't like sequences. I get too claustrophobic. I don't like being disarmed. Being disarmed sucks. Ah. Oh! Like, so can I do it with, how do, well now what? Does I walk out and walk back in? This is the best script. Are you... Like, please. Ah, Rhodesian fighting sticks, of course. You're rolling like you're in Dark Souls, parry like it too. Or are you trying to soften my heart to attempt those games? You know how much I'd lose my fucking mind playing those games? Ah, that's probably, that's what you want. See, I'm up to your guys' antics now. Eon Kane buys me games. Other people, they flatter me. I can't open a door and bring the stick with me. I'm looking at my map. Did you just think outside the box illegal? What's up, random guy? How you been, dude? Okay, what do I need this for? I like the GameCube Windwaker's graphics more than the remaster. Some of the cool cell shading techniques get lost with the updated models. I'd have to compare them. The rolling around reminds me of Jack and Daxter. Could be because of the graphics and the era the two games came out. I played a Jack and Daxter like a long time ago for my step. I don't know what you like. I had a stepdad, and then his brother had me over one time, and I played one of the Jack and Daxters, I believe, on a PS2 or maybe a PS3. I think it was a PS3, and it was good. It was the only one I played. What's up, Chris Bell? I'm late to chat, but I'm so excited for you to finally play this. What are you playing this on? On normal. It's my first time, so I didn't want to get too crazy, you know. But thanks for joining the stream. Enjoying vacation on Myrtle Beach. I had to pop in to say hi real quick. We'll be watching this back when I arrive at the hotel. Thank you, Poochie. Appreciate it, man. Have fun on your vacay. Chris and everybody else who's joined. I'm having fun. I like the island sequence, but this is kind of pissing me off. I've been disarmed. I don't have a sword. They took my sword. Oh my god. No, get in the thing. I love how these dipshits don't know this thing has moved. Oh, what system? Wii U. I'm a little pissed off because a long time ago, on this Wii U, I bought a bunch of, back when I was naive, and I was like, oh, because, you know, when the Wii U came out, Nintendo had it screwed us over multiple times with digital content. So I was like, oh, this is nice. I'll just like buy all these GBA games, you know, because back then it wasn't a subscription service. You could buy the games outright and then have them on your console, right? So apparently I had bought in Windwaker HD and Twilight Princess HD digitally. And I knew when this shutdown happened, I got my Wii U out. I downloaded all the games I owned so that I didn't need to go online and download them ever again. But then I forgot that. So I bought physical copies of Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD. And then when I turned on the Wii U today, I'm like, oh, I already owned them digitally? Great. So like, you could say though that like if anything ever happened to the Wii U, I still have the discs though, which is nice because your digital copy you can't download anymore on Nintendo servers, you know, because Evil Corporation. Anyway, basically the OG more vibrant colors, while the remaster is slightly washed out and added a crap ton of bloom. Completely missed me by. What's up, GIF? How you doing? The Jack trilogy is originally on PS2, but got ported over to PS3. We don't speak about the fourth game. I'm not aware of any. The one I played I thought was really good. I don't remember which one it was though. It feels like I can never do like, you know, I originally played Majora's Mask a little bit on the 3DS and then made a video on that a long time ago. Chris knows what I'm talking about. And then I made my newest Majora's Mask video where I like totally beat it, got all the masks. I'm sure Nintendo appreciates your extra contribution. Yeah. Well, hold on. They didn't. This has already been sold. I gave an eBayer the money for this, so at least I'm happy with that. As far as Nintendo goes, I'm not paying for. Still happily don't have a Switch 2, but that may change when ZA comes out. But you know, I've been playing old games so much that like, I think I still have time to not play ZA. You know what I mean? Like, sure, I'm not gonna catch the hype train of playing ZA, but. Nice, Gifts. Good job, man. My buddy, my roommate was just telling me that he really thinks I should do more shorts. And it makes sense because when I look at my... Can I go through this? Okay, no. Because he was saying how he's found a lot of YouTubers through shorts. And to me, I don't feel like I've ever found somebody through shorts. So it's like... I was like, oh, he's like, no, he's like, I find people all the time. And I can't project my own like biases on that because I didn't realize it till like a month ago, but on YouTube gives you all the data you could ever want. And I looked at my, how many people watch me via TV, PC, and mobile. I was convinced that most people probably watch me on PC because I watch a lot of content on PC. It turns out like 61% of viewership who watch my stuff is mobile. I was like, what the fuck? And like 20% of it was PC, 20% was like PC, TV, and then like a little bit was like other things. TikTok is where people are at. If you're even doing bad, it's still getting 10k views. You found a lot of Pokemon YouTubers through shorts. See, that's what I mean. Is like, I should probably do it. because like, and I was thinking, you know, I thought the green playthrough video is pretty funny, and maybe I could chop that one up for some bits. The only thing is like I do this very bad. I have a bad tendency to like completely delete everything when I'm done making a video. So I'd have to like I'd have to download my own video and then see if I could chop up some clips from there. And you know, if you've seen the green video, I joke about, you know, the PP innuendo. I was like, oh, that could be kind of funny, you know what I mean? Like, it's for a particular audience, like, and luckily on YouTube, my age demographic, for a lot of time, it floats around 0% under 18, which is great because like I don't feel like I market myself towards young kids or anything, which gives me the freedom to be monetized, but also make silly goose jokes that are a little inappropriate. I can't make it, can I? Like that spotlight's gonna catch me, right? Are you fucking kidding me? You're watching through your phone? Yeah, it makes sense. Like, if I was still... The thing is, like, my last job, I could have a laptop out during work. If I was in the military still, I'd probably be watching YouTube on my phone a lot as well. So, like, I get it. Most jobs, you can't carry around a laptop. I had to buy a new hard drive for my 3D files. I was going to say it's business expense. It's full of games now. So, I do the same thing. I bought a 4 terabyte hard drive in addition to my 1 terabyte hard drive, but I'm so particular about storage space that like at first I was like, okay, I'll do all YouTube content on the 4 terabyte. But then I was like, I really want my OS to be like, you know, so then I put all my games on the 4 terabyte as well. So now everything's on the 4 terabyte. And when I'm done with a video, I just get this like thing where I'm like, delete everything and move on to the next project. So hold on, can the light see me or do I have to, it can see me, right? This can see me? God damn it. Okay, so I have to deal with them. I gotta admit, I don't love this sequence. I don't have a sword. Sneaking around. And I wonder if I would like it better later in game. Like if they did a sequence like this where you lose your sword later in game. But it's like, I just got my sword. I think that's too early to like take it away from the player. What if we... yeah, I hear what you're saying. And there's also stuff like, it's a bummer because now that I think about the thing with Katamago, I think that could have made for a really interesting video where I show how I transferred him all the way up. But because I delete so much footage, I don't have that footage now to like show a succinct like passage of time and transferring him all the way up. And I thought about that the other day. I'm like, damn, I was like, that's an easy layup video to make. That could be like a 10-minute, you know, transferring through all the gens video. But it's all good. You live and learn. I'm happy to report that, so the next Pokemon video I'm going to do before the X and Y video is, I'm going to do the Pokemon World Tournament and, on Black and White 2, and I've already EV trained everything, so that'll be fun to do. Double dip the content, yeah, so, come here, you piece of shit. Wait, I threw this. Joy pendant you can keep in your spoils bag. These pendants are said to flock to those who spread joy like butterflies to nectar-filled blossoms. What does that mean? Don't speak to me in riddles. GBA. Are you? It can jump that high? What the fuck? Oh, these. Oh, that's. No, I'm not gonna do that, Wes. Why? Because I have this thing about authenticity and like wanting the real. I want to. I don't know. I'm sorry, but like sometimes my own like little things will like stop me from wanting to do something or keeps it from being interesting or not. Oh, they fall from the ceiling. I thought those bastards jumped. And I was like Link in this universe can't win. If that's the things I'm fighting, I can't win. Where are the sticks? That feels really satisfying. It feels like I'm hitting him with like a paddle, like he's in trouble. Leonidas chucked the spear. Okay, what is this? What is this? Oh, I see. I can see it over there. I see what's going on. Like, you know, it could be a funny short. Maybe I should do it today. Maybe I should do it today. I think it'd be a funny short to do the Epstein innuendo. It's in the. I'm gonna do that when I get off stream today. I'm gonna make a short. I haven't made a short in a long time. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make an Epstein innuendo joke. Like the top of it could be like the text on top could be like Nintendo new or something. You're not gonna catch me, dude. Also jokes is, so Final Blue, you know, I should be doing that. If I could, and usually, I mean, like, I should be doing, I just should be doing that. I think I should go back and re-download the green video, and I should make some I should make some shorts out of that because I think it was pretty funny there. The thing I was also thinking of a business idea, not a business idea, but like what if I could get somebody to make shorts of my content? It's like I can't really like pay anybody, but what if I don't care if they get money from my short, if that makes sense. So like if you chopped up my stuff and uploaded it, as long as you linked to my channels and my socials, to me that's good enough. If you make a bunch of money, great. Because that's like an investment in myself. Because if somebody thinks it's funny, they go, oh, I want to watch more of that guy's stuff. They'll sub to me anyway. I'll get money through that. Like, but if they want to chop up my stuff and upload it, like, I wouldn't strike it or anything. You know what I mean? Are you bullshit? He couldn't get his fat ass up the hill. Can you swear on shorts? You can swear on shorts, right? Yeah, I could do shorts myself too. It's just, but it's a lot of work, man. It's between doing these videos and scripts and thumbnails and like, that's a lot of work on its own. So I'm like, how could I divvy this up? But also, you know, if somebody's going to do something for me, they can get something out of it. And that's where I was thinking, I was like, well, maybe if like somebody wanted to make clips or shorts of my stuff, they can upload it on their own channel. As long as they just like link my stuff, you know? And I was like, okay, so, you know, if they get any ad revenue, they can have it. If you do, you have to censor the swearing. God damn it. Well, I can't do that. Here's what I can do though. What are YouTube's rules for long form videos? I think it's like, do you use the F word or any other harsh language in the first 5 minutes? And if I did a compilation video of this stream, I would definitely say fuck in the first 5 minutes. Cause like, I could upload more, like for videos, because one of my videos did actually pretty good. But I deleted it. One of my videos was, Majora's Mask low lights, and I thought it was pretty funny. And but sometimes the people don't, I'm not saying I'm like the funniest guy, but like I hate when you're trying to be funny or just like joke around. Like you guys, when I yell and scream, and even at you guys, you know I'm joking, you know I don't mean it. But like if somebody sees it from far and they don't get it, they're like, whoa, maybe if you weren't so bad at the game, you wouldn't be so upset. It's like, oh, you think it's real. Like you think this is real. It's like, you're dumb, you know? Oh, that's cool. Chris Bell in chat just sent me this. I have quite the collection going myself these days. Another fun thing that happened recently was I bought a bunch of camping gear to go camping with my girlfriend and friends, and they just instituted a burn ban in my county. So now I can't even have a fire at a fucking camping spot. What's up, just a guy? Who's the mark, me or the person? I never got into wrestling, but I love that world. Would I be a babyface? What am I? Because I'm the hero, dude. I like the people in my chat's names. I have random guy, just a guy. You guys are very humble. Nobody's like Killer X Pro Gamer 336 banged your mom or something. No weird, you know what I mean? Sunset Esper, there you go. Dude, listen. I buy I buy these shirts for you guys to say things about them, okay? So, if I wear a Pan Am shirt from an airline company in the 60s, I want you guys to say something about it. If I wear a Sunset Sarsaparilla shirt, I want you to say something about it. It's been 100 for the past 2 weeks over here with zero rain. Really miss the East Coast weather sometimes. Your viewer who thought it was a real and not a war. Yeah, so just a guy, yeah. So that's, here's the thing, but there's criticism to go around. Because I need to have the temperament that, like, I'm on the internet, these things are going to happen. Like, that is a fair exchange. There's allowed to be dumb people that watch your videos and dislike it and they don't understand you're, like, joking around. I need to, like, improve on my, like, fuck it. Am I whatever? You know what I mean? I think I am. I definitely am. You know, like, it's a blessing and a curse, but the bigger I've gotten on the main channel, you get more comments. It's hard. I used to reply to every comment. I can't do that anymore. There's too many, which is a good problem to have, right? But then also the ratio of negative comments also increases. And it used to bum me out, you know, because I'm a big guy. I'm like my own biggest critic, and I want to improve. But I've gotten so much better. It's like now if somebody just corrects me or just disagrees with me, that's fine. Sometimes I even like what they say. I'm like, I don't agree with their opinion, but I appreciate that they said something, right? The truly mean comments and like people, I just like fucking, they truly don't bother me. I'm like, and I'm happy that like I have the mentality of like, bro, if you're mad at a YouTuber and but they're, when I say they're saying wild stuff, I mean like they're just like going off on tangents that they've never met me. They're telling me what my politics are. They're like, I mean, they're truly just going outrageous. I'm like, I feel bad for them. I'm like, dude, you're not mad at me. You're mad at something else. You're not mad at me. It's not 2007. Nobody has XXX on their names. The next Stone Cold, yeah. Oh. Did he eat me? Is this a death scene? It can't be, right? I didn't do anything wrong. Where are you taking me? Oh, I just got goosebumps. Oh, dude. It's weird that It's the same Ganon, isn't it? It's the one that we sealed away and he's broken free, right? So wouldn't he like look at me and be like, "Whoa, you look like I've seen you before," you know? I know we're not the same Link, but I just mean the attire and the blonde hair and like, you know, it's a kid. King of the Red Lions, do not fear, I'm not your enemy. Livid. I've been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand how your desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to personally, fearlessly stand up to anything. But such a bold attempt was foolhardy. I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands the monstrous bird. His name is Ganon. He who obtained the power of the gods, attempted to cover the land of darkness, and was ultimately sealed away by the power he hoped to command. He's the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm the ancient legends speak of. Holy shit. I don't know how the seal of the gods has failed, but now that Ganon has returned, the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic. Tell me, Livid, you still wish to save your sister from him? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should do and where you must go. Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, let alone by a little strength that you possess. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power that you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Do you understand? Fuck yeah, dude. In that case, we depart to the Great Sea. Ah, but I am getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but although I am indeed a boat that possesses the power of speech, I possess no sail, and a boat with no sail can sail no seas. I have brought you to the east of the dark gaze of the Forsaken Fortress on this island is a town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. If you search for hard enough, surely you can find one who will sell you a sail. The island of the merchants is home to many valuable goods. The information they provide you come in handy during your endeavors at sea, so listen carefully to their words, and heed them well. But remember, there is no time to play. Come back here immediately as soon as your errands are done. So Sacred, as far as I know, this is the same world as Ocarina of Time. It's the same Ganon. I don't know what the fuck that was. And then Link, it's not the same Link though. Like, I think we're like reincarnated or something, right? We're the hero of something of courage. I'm saving. Ugh. Sorry, give me a sec. And then I just got confirmed that it's the same Ganon, and but my thing was like, wouldn't Ganondorf? Because it seems like he's gotten out recently. I might be wrong on that, but it seems like he's gotten out of the seal within the last couple years, maybe, or so, I don't know. And so I don't know. Maybe he had an eternity to think about the shit that the other Link did to him. But I'm just saying, like when the bird floated me in front of Ganon, I wonder why he wasn't like, "Oh, eat that, motherfucker," you know? Like, that guy's dangerous. We had 3 different timelines where Ganon was sealed away in the Sacred Realm. I'm pretty sure second where Link was sent back to live in his childhood, and third where he lost. Right. I don't know which one of these timelines is, but it already said he was sealed. So like this must be one of the victory timelines. I don't know if it's which one it is, but do you get what I'm saying though? It's just it's I don't know. What is this, Elvis? I was so fully and wholly absorbed in my dancing that I didn't even notice the little you standing there. I am taught. I love dancing more than I love 3 meals a day. You will come to know me as the world's charismatic dancer extraordinaire. Ready? So this game is a continuation of when you won at the end of OT and like something like that, sent back to the other timeline. No, that's not what I'm not understanding. I understand all that. I understand that this is the same world as OT. It's been like flooded over. It's the same Ganon who's broken from the seal. What I guess I'm like nitpicking. Maybe he's seen a lot of kids in green tunics since that time, but I don't know. It's probably just a nitpick. What is he, the Orthodox priest? What is... What do you guys think of Picto Box things? Because that's been around since what? Majora's? I've never liked it. I don't know how to explain it. I just like the whole, oh, take a picture of a thing. I'm like, nah. I want to take a picture. Jeez. So, how is it dumb to ask a sailor about a sail? ₹10,000. Is that a joke? What kind of operation are they running here? Who could afford that? Like, I don't even know what the down payment would be. Come on, let me backflip over the fence. Man. Is that meter on the bottom right like my swimming fatigue meter? I think that's what that was. And you wonder why people get taken to the island. So how do I get this sail? What are you gonna do? What if I keep breaking stuff? Take my rupees? Apparently on this island they aren't worth shit. I don't like anybody on this island. Remember, sirs, you get the sale from a shop owner that's dressed like an Inuit. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Who? Okay, so there's someone locked up in a jail. Got it. Didn't mean to bring my sword out. A little bit aggressive on my end. Well, let's figure this out. He said there's a jail somewhere on this island. Like, is there a secret jail? So all these little girls have been taken from this island. They should be funding me. They should be subsidizing everything I need. All the equipment. They should be get $10,000 a bomb. Give me some bombs. There we go. With someone with some coin. Yeah, Sacred. I am no Wii U expert, so like all the buttons I'm pressing, I'm like, what this does what? My Wii U was a glorified Game Boy Advance because like I just bought a bunch of I was playing like Fire Emblem on on it. Before I get off stream today, I will we can take a look at my stuff, my games. Pretty sure I have like the Fire Emblem games, some other stuff. I think I have like Link to the Past. Damn it! I'm still fascinated by that word. Sidle? Siddle? Like, the localizers were getting so cute there. They got cute with that word. Is there nothing here? Somebody's saying there was a tower near the beach. Or something. Oh, what's in there? What's this? Oh. Hmm. I don't know, do you have any guidance for me? No, I didn't get the sail, dude. I have no idea where to go. I keep accident. I'm just trying to roll past him. I keep talking to that really depressed guy on the fucking steps. I don't want to talk to you either. Trust me. Okay, so there is an entrance up there, but how do I get up there? It may not be near the beach, just near the edge of the island. I know that doesn't really help, but there's a secret entrance to get in. Might be the building that just sells bombs, but it's been a while. I hear you. I've already swam around that. That's where I came from. What? Wait, what'd you say? Oh. God damn, dude. I feel like it would be near it, right? tingle. Hmm. I like how he does it with me. You got a tingle bottle. Using Miiverse, you can insert a message you've written and send it out to sea for someone. Oh, yeah, probably a feature doesn't work anymore. Good job, Nintendo. Miiverse. Did you ever use it? I was never into like the Wii. What? Oh my god. Okay. I wonder, are the messages like, can you type whatever, or are they, you can only do pre-written things? Jeez, how big is my initial wallet? Okay. Splatoon was best for Miiverse until the fans got really into feet. Oh god. Is that a thing? Is Splatoon still pretty popular? I'm assuming there's like a heart or something in there. If I take the right route. No. Link, grab it. Oh, you can see the trapdoor. I figured you little bastards out. Oh. That's not my fault. The controls are weird on this rock for some reason. It's like, that was weird. Break from Splatoon. It's just another one of those, just one more round kind of games. Picked a box, nice. Nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know if you ever played a Paradox game, Just a Guy, but it's like grand strategy games. And you know, I'll go like, okay, just like one more 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Ever since Ozzy's death, I've been going down like I've been watching so much Ozzy content. I didn't realize like they had been doing like a podcast for a long time, him and his family. And they were in the middle of reacting to like all the episodes of The Osbourne. And I got through all of season 1 of them like watching season 1. It's pretty funny. The most impressive thing is like that show was not scripted, like nearly at all. They mentioned little parts where like they had they mentioned some little tiny scenarios MTV kind of forced them to, you know, they just awkwardly interact with, but they, for the most part, it was like not scripted at all. It's just insane. It's really creepy how you can see the rats, rather than like turning around. Like right here, you can see them. Right, I don't know, that creeps me out. Can't wait for you to finish Wind Waker and we could talk about this game. Yeah, I know you're kind of in a tough spot right now, right? We can't really talk about it in retrospect or anything. All right, so I have a Picto box. I saved Tingle. So this guy should give me a sale now. I do have 200 rupees. Yep. Dude literally hung in there until he had nothing left to give. Ozzy had a bad surgery and needed to be in pain meds, but they affected his singing, so he spent the last few days of his life enduring. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I mean, obviously lived a very full life. Kind of went out like as best as it could considering the circumstances. Got to do his farewell performance. In one of those on one of those reacting to the Osbourne things, one of the interviewer asked him, she was like, do you miss like touring and being on the road? And he just immediately goes, he's like, I miss it all. I miss it all. Everything. So like he obviously loved doing it. So it's like, you know how like you always hear those stories of like people who lived to like 80 and 90, and then when they had to stop doing the little like work they wanted to do, or like, you know, old people will sometimes be Walmart greeters just so they can like talk to people and have something to do. They don't need the job. And it's like whenever something happens or like their health means they can't do it, they pass away like days later. That's kind of what that feels like to me. I mean, I know he was suffering from Parkinson's too. It's definitely not as like poetic as I was, you know, suggesting, but it was like, it is like, okay, he got to do his final performance to the best of his ability. It's crazy. I thought he was 70 years old 20 years ago. Leave me alone, old man. Okay, so I have the sail. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, what was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? Ozzy retired once in the 90s, early 2000s, came back like a year later or two on the retirement sucks tour. That's funny. Didn't he retire again in like the mid? I thought like 10 years ago he retired again. Is there nothing I could do about this right now? I probably need some like tool to capture it or something. Whoa. Oh, you piece of shit. I need a crane later. Okay, thanks. That was Sabbath. Got it. Got it. Got it. So Tony and them got back together for Ozzy to do this retirement show. And I was watching that last performance he did, and I just kept thinking how fucking cool Tony Iommi is, dude. Just like creates metal, looks so badass in all black, just with just his cross. It's so fucking. He looks so fucking cool. I like how the seagulls are like hitching along with me, dude. You guys can tag along. Good looking ocean. All right, the seagulls can piss off now. It's my win, dude. They give you... So, what I like so far is that, like, they give you this expansive ocean, but there's distance. Like, if I do feel like, oh man, I'm traveling quite a bit, but they give you things to do during it, which makes it kind of go by. Tony Iommi is the man. He had the fingertips chopped off, created a new genre of music. Spare time with had tea with Christopher Lee. Whoa. There on the horizon. That is our destination, Livid. Dragon Roost Island. Ooh, Red Dead Redemption is on sale on Steam. How much? What percent? 43. Nah. I only do 50% off. High atop the island is Peak Lives. Island's peak lives the spirit of the skies, a great dragon by the name of Valu. You must go see this dragon and request from him a jewel called Din's Pearl. Ask the people of the Rudo tribe who inhabit this island about how to see the dragon. Rito. Is it Rito? This is the Windwaker. It is a baton of sorts that is used long ago when people played music in prayer to the gods. In those days, simply using it allowed one to borrow the power of the gods, but I do not know if it still works. Even so, I thought it might be easy to do. Perhaps you should try using it. Alright. Conduct a fourth time. What is that? Do not touch L. Just try match the rhythm with by tilting R and that. Okay. Shit. Hold that, change the rhythm, then match. Oh god, this is too much. What the f... What's the matter? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing! Why is it playing stuff for me? How do I do this? Alright, tilt L to match the 4x4 rhythm. Then tilt R and then down. Okay, so there's okay, so there's 4. When I start going up, do I need to go quick? What's going on up there? Who's playing that at the top? You gotta be shitting me. When the dot crosses the middle of the bar, be holding the direction shown. Think of it as a metronome. Play the directions on the downbeat, like DDR. ship dragon thing, you better shut your goddamn mouth, dude. All right. Okay, that was me. That was me. That was me. That was me. Bullshit. Why is it doing that middle one? Yeah! Yes! Oh, give... I don't like the Windwaker. I don't. Give me an ocarina. Oh, I thought he was gonna make me. He said something about a 6-4. I don't know what that is. Left stick direction determines how many notes. Right stick changes the notes. It always moves to a steady beat. Think back to when we had to learn the recorder. Well, I never took that class in elementary school. Don't try timing it. Okay, that's what I think I was doing. Because I'm a logical, functioning fucking human. I'm more proud of that than anything I've ever done in my life. There appear to be marks that indicate specific directions. Oh, you're saying... Oh. You learned Wind's Requiem. What does that do? Oh, whoa. It's a polytoad. My name's Zephos. I'm the god of winds. Yeah, credit to Chris. Chris is my buddy from work. For a beginner, you've got a nice... Chris, where are you at today? Wait, no, Chris, you're in the States, aren't you? Think of it like counting music like as a rhythm up, and I'll be honest, guys, none of that's helping. I'll say what's helping is like when I hear the tone for the first time and I don't look at anything on the screen. That's what's helping me most. Because stuff going on the screen is just it's confusing me. Ah, bomb flowers. Yes. Song rules, dude. Hey, it works. Oh. Dude, I like the art style of the smoke. You're back home until September. Nice, dude. That's a good little break. Dude, Link, just put it down. Put the bomb down, sir. Put the bomb down. Why? So putting down a bomb is not an option. You just have to throw it. Up. What is going on up there? Ah. I feel like I need like an arrow or something to do that. Oh, ZR, okay. I was flexing too much Ocarina of Time knowledge. Now, let me go ahead and siddle this causeway here. Let me try a real ZR drop here. Let me try an authentic ZR drop. Sick, dude. Look at that, boys. I know how to drop things. Gives me Death Mountain vibes. For what it's worth, these graphics really hold up considering this is a Wii U title. I'm impressed. Yeah, I think they look great. Somebody was saying that the this one has more bloom than the cell shaded version on the GameCube, but I haven't. I can't see it because I'm not familiar too much with the GameCube version. I do see the bloom though. I know what they mean, especially when you look up into the sky over the ocean. There is a lot of bloom. If they only released it again for the Switch, that'd be great for people. I agree. And like, it seems like it's so easy to do, right? It just feels like free money. And then what about the Pokemon games too? Like, if they really are going to shut down all methods to communicate with the physical Pokemon games, they should on the same day they announce, hey, sorry, we're severing over 25 years of games, that you will never be able to transfer up Pokemon ever again from those games. They should release a bunch of legacy games that have interactivity with Pokemon Home. They have the OG version on Switch 2's online GameCube app. Oh, that's okay. There you go. Chris, do you know what other games on there that you saw? Like what is currently on there? It's funny. Stuff like that would sell me a Switch 2 over new games. You want to see something cool, Eon Kane? Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Mario Smash Football, I never knew that existed. Windwaker, Soul Calibur 2, and F-Zero GX. Chris, what have you been playing lately? Medley? Are these like... These are like bird people? I think the implication of the read up bird people is Zora's evolved into them. The reason why I think that's true-ish is because, I mean, although that's quite a deviance or deviation in evolution, is they're called the Rito tribe, right? It's kind of close to Rudo. I restarted Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2. I'm also playing Mario Kart World a lot. I started DK Bonanza. What's up, Quinn? How is DK Bonanza? That's another thing too, is like, it sucks to reward Nintendo with like the logic of like, oh, I'll buy a Switch 2 so that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom play much better. Because they should have already been playing well, but that is exciting, is like, oh man, I'd like to play that with better performance. Because I played it on my Steam Deck with incredible performance and it was awesome. But it's like, I want to play on authentic stuff. I am not a purist, especially in our current era. It's like, I'm almost about to say pirate everything. Fuck it, because I feel like they don't respect purchases anyway, especially digital. Well, I mean, what am I even saying when it comes to Nintendo games? I mean, like, you're buying half physical, half digital games now. The top of the cliff, 6 months is crazy. Anyways, I'm gonna make my way back down. What do you mean 6 months is crazy? Which I want. You gave me no context. Who are you supposed to be? Oh, do you want the letter? What do you mean the Pokemon update? Oh, you mean like Scarlet Violet? Ah, you need to give me that pearl. I'll admit though, the graphics on the Switch are very good, so it's me excited to replay my old Switch games. Yeah, Bonanza is okay, but I've been focused on other titles. I'll probably beat it once I deploy again. Scarlet Violet doesn't look so bad now, is my understanding. Yeah, I mean, it ran like absolute shit on the Switch. That bothers me so much. This bothers me so much. That right there. That is egregious. That I can't roll up all the flights of steps without getting hit. This is Zelda, right? I thought this was a Zelda game. That is so, I mean, is nothing sacred. Unbelievable. Also, it shouldn't be called Switch 2. It's basically just a Switch Pro with new mouse controls. Yeah, I mean, like, Switch 2's what? It sold way more than the Wii, right? Or I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong on that. But it sold very well after the disaster of the Wii U. So their logic was probably like, let's play it safe. Don't do anything crazy. Let's just make another Switch. that's the thing with the original Switch 2. I remember vividly when it came out, people were like disappointed that even back in like 2017, it was pretty underpowered compared to like, you know, the Xbox One and the PS4. You know, people were pretty disappointed, but it's like back in the Wii era, Nintendo basically conceded like, okay, we're gonna be the cheaper console. We're not going for graphics. And for a lot of their games, they found ways to like make it look okay. But for some games, it was just like underwhelming or they performed badly. Um, it's funny, we were talking about like somebody said that like, oh, they could be like um evolved from the Zora. So it's like they're called the Rito, and there's a mission where you pick up a character and toss him around just like you did Princess Ruto. What the fuck? Where are you going? Oh, and then hold on, on her shirt, it's like the sapphire. Right? Isn't that the blue medallion in Ocarina of Time? Woman. To me, that means they specifically coded the stairs to work like this instead of diagonal slant. Absurd. I think we just accept the shitty graphics because it was an affordable system with bangers like Mario, Zelda, and Smash Bros. I don't mind Nintendo being underpowered. The idea of the Switch that's more powerful than a Steam Deck isn't too appealing. It's the price and nickel diming that's the problem. Is the Switch 2 more powerful than a Steam Deck? And secondly, I agree. Like, I did a video on the Switch 2. The price of the console wasn't the issue. Like, I defended them on that. I was like, you know, that kind of makes sense. It's not going to be same price as a Switch was like 8 years ago. My issue is the nickel and diming, like you said. She just explained for me what to do, and I ignored her, so this is my fault. I went up here, and she like flew backwards though. God damn it. We need a good headwind and height to make it. Digital Foundry says it's comparable. Handheld Switch 2 is better. Docked and short. Okay. Even then, like, you know, it should be more powerful than a Steam Deck because Steam Deck came out a few years ago, and this is like, are you shitting me? I've been using the wind, dude. Yeah, my it should be more powerful than a Steam Deck just because it's a mainline console release a couple years after a Steam Deck, you know. And it's like there's no great offense to me that something is more, because I do love my Steam Deck, and I'm a Valve enjoyer. My issue with Nintendo is always just like the egregious, like, I feel like they know they're number one, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna do this. It's a much safer bet, yeah. But like, the thing that scares me about doing it on Valve, because you're right, I've owned, my Steam account is like over 20 years old now. More than half of my life, I've had a Steam account. Nailed it. First try. Because Gabe exists, our stuff is safe. But my worry is, like, what happens when he passes away? Like, does it go to a family member who's going to think exactly like him? Does it go to a consortium and they're going to take the company public, and they're going to sell back our games or threaten that you need to pay a subscription service? Or it's scary. Do a compilation of Medley Seeing Stars, yeah. Today's stream we could make a lot of shorts out of. But what I will do is I'm going to do another like stream compilation. I will do that. I have to. Those are easy to do. You don't need to narrate. You don't need to do it. You just chop up some funny bits. If you ever have anything you definitely want to see in that video, either say it in chat. But if I forget, the best bet is to do it in the Discord. Be like, hey, could you put that part in the compilation video, and I'll throw it in. If Steam shits the bed, PC players can find a way on the high seas. Yeah, that is true. And honestly, look, I don't know that I'm ever gonna stop playing old games anyway. Like, I do think there's a. I am not saying that good games have not come out recently, or that good games won't continue to come out, but at what point does it get to where they control everything? They, as in, like, the big three companies, maybe Valve after Gabe passes away, unless Eon Kane's theory, he's just gonna live forever like Dr. House or something. My worry is that everything will be everything will be digital. There will be no more physical anything, and that, like, it'll be like Netflix, right? You're gonna have a subscription to every. There's gonna be different platforms of games and you have to have subscriptions to them, and then sometimes those developers don't want to have that game on that platform anymore, so they sell the rights for 6 months on this platform, and or they what they do is they pull a something like the Grand Theft Auto trilogy, and they say you can't play the old one anymore. Actually, you have to play the new one. Sorry. You're fucking shitting me, right? Are you, is this a joke? He's not going to. Well, Rockstar Games hasn't been worth buying in over 20 years. I would really like to see a Grand Theft Auto 4 like remaster, but not whoever did the last remasters. I just want to play Grand Theft Auto 4 again, but with a little bit better graphics. And God, remember the era of launchers? Every game you bought had a launcher. Like Ubisoft did it, EA did it, Rockstar did it, because all of them were like, oh, I hated that era. I just hated that era. You have to install a launcher, but now the launchers are so clunky. If you want to play like Grand Theft Auto 4, it's like you have to use, and they'll tell you right when you try to, like, yeah, we don't support this launcher anymore. Well, yeah, you should have thought about that 20 years ago. You should have had the forethought 20 years ago to not do that. So yeah, I'm gonna play all. Oh, my bad. Because I thought about it, man. It's like I could just keep going backwards. I've been playing a lot of games in like the 90s and 2000s, and now I'm into the 2010s with Pokemon. Like, what if I start playing NES games? I don't know. Get a little crazy. Nothing's saying I have to play new games. Although, like, when a Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6 come out, I'm gonna want to play this. I don't know if Quinn is still in chat, but I would like to play Fallout. I'd like to play all the Fallouts for my channel in the future, but I need to go in knowing that, like, here, can I give you guys a little inside baseball? It's just, I want to do the best I can for a video. I want to like get all the footage and like really have something to say and like put my heart and soul into something. But when the thing is, like, if the algorithm doesn't bless you with like a little bit of help, and I don't know, maybe it's my thumbnail isn't great or just the video wasn't great, right? But I never know that. And it's like, I want to make a Fallout video, right? But I want it to do well. But if you put all this time and effort and stuff into it and it doesn't do well, it's like, it's so discouraging, and it makes you not want to do that series anymore. It's like, I would like to play all the Fallouts, make a bunch of videos for it. But also, it's not fair because, you know, I haven't built that audience up. And I know there's people who probably subbed to me that do like it, but I mean, like, it's not like you click on my channel and it's like, oh, this guy's known for this or that. Games for Windows Live. God, I hate that. Dragon Roost Cavern. it's funny because I'm hearing like audio cues from Dodongo's cavern. Can you guys hear that? Fallout 1 and 2 could be beaten in a few days. What is a stable way to play those games? Because I know that like if you try to play them today, it'll say, you know, because it's the software talking to each other is so difficult. But it'll say like the last time I tried to play Fallout 1, it was like your graphics card isn't good enough to play this game. I'm like, cute. Did I dude, I hit him and he landed on the other guy and it did damage. That's crazy. You have a patch ready for me? Send it in the Discord. Listen, I never knew how to mod on New Vegas because like honestly, I just got discouraged with all the steps you have to do because, you know, modding through Nexus mod for Fallout 4 is very easy. And there was just a few more steps for New Vegas, but I did it. And I loaded up a bunch of mods that I would like for New Vegas, and I'm like, oh my god, I want to play this so bad. But that's another thing. How do you make a video, like, in the format I do my videos, I always like to kind of try to do, you know, what is a pure experience? So if I load up a bunch of mods, like, that's not, that's how, I guess I could talk about it generally or broadly. What's the puzzle here? Do I have to light these? I have to light those torches, or is this something to do with this? What is this ooze coming out? What the hell? Oh. Okay, this is Zelda. There we go. Oh, this is so Zelda. Sick, dude. Thank you, Ocarina of Time. Okay, no. Funny thing about the Fallout games is that they have been buggy ever since the first one. So you would rebuff the claim that Bethesda has made them buggy? There's a little bit of a civil war, and I don't know, it sounds like you have played Fallout 1 and 2, Eon Kane. There's a bit of a civil war with, like, I remember in the lead up to Fallout 3 coming out, there were so many people upset because they were like, you know, hey, you know, they were like revealing little by little what Fallout 3 was going to be, and obviously it was going to look and feel a lot different. And I remember there was like early forms of memes that my buddy was showing me. He's an older buddy that had played Fallout 1 and 2. And it was, you know, making fun of like level scaling and other stuff that Fallout 3 was going to have. And I just remember me and my brother, who had never played Fallout before, we were just told about it in concept and from other people who had played the first few games. We were so excited for it. I gotta say, the HD of this game, it does look great. I don't know, I know what you guys are talking about with some of the bloom effects, because I see it too. Definitely, it's more so like on the outside in the ocean I noticed it. But here it looks great. Oh, is that gonna make one? A little tiny one? Get out of here, dude. As much as I like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, watching this definitely makes me miss the old Zelda formula. Yeah, so I've talked about that a few times, where it's like there's two different formulas. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are just different formulas, right? It doesn't mean they're bad games, but it's like, as far as Zelda games and like what Zelda is and is built on, it's definitely a different formula. And I'm one of the people who I tend to like Tears of the Kingdom better than Breath of the Wild, because I think it does what the first game did, but better. But I prefer this format too. It's almost like they should have two different teams. And they should call it something else. They should be it could be called Zelda, but I mean, like, I don't know, like Zelda, this is just a placeholder, like Zelda Adventures, right? And then you have the typical formula. But also you could just keep making Zeldas and then have different, like Echoes of Wisdom, right? But you could argue Echoes of Wisdom is like a mix of Breath of the Wild and like A Link to the Past. I'd like it to be the opposite side of the universe of Switch Zeldas then. What do you mean? The hell is that? What's moaning? I heard moaning. Once they realize what you just said about those formulas, and they'll reopen a portal to money dimension, because that would sell so. Yes, that's what I think too. I think like you can have both. You could have teams working on both. Like you can have multiple teams, is what I'm saying. And they already do that with Zelda. There are multiple teams working on different like versions of the game. That's how, Tears of the Kingdom came out. Then there was Echoes, right? I imagine those were two different teams, probably with some carryovers here or there. I've long argued that with Pokemon. They should have a team making 2D Pokemon games that's still released on Switch, and then ones that are making the big 3D epics to me, that's just free money. That is just free money. Link, please. Oh, I'm so, okay. This is the first time I'm doing this kind of shimmy, because I was shimmying, like, you know what I'm saying. I was, what do they call it? Siddle? I was siddling. We're cutting that out. Oh, is that fire gonna... It's gonna do it, isn't it? It's gonna shoot me off this thing? No? Okay. You're one of the fucks that took my sister, dude. Yeah. How do you like that? I do not like Breath of the Wild, so I was not gonna play the new one. I like Breath of the Wild. I think I love Tears of the Kingdom. But what I say about both is that they don't feel like Zelda. That's because I'm used to a formula. The story, some people have issues with the story. I like the story of Breath of the Wild. I actually like the whole like Link lost, all that kind of stuff. I think Tears of the Kingdom could have done something a little bit more exciting because Chris, I think you know what I'm talking about. Before Tears of the Kingdom came out, Chris and I had been speculating about Tears of the Kingdom, and I think that the marketing was implying like a breaking of the cycle kind of thing, and I was like, oh, this is gonna break the whole like, oh, this is just a recurring thing. And I was like, oh, that opens them up to do something more interesting in the future with the story, right? You know, because it's kind of you want to talk about formula. It's pretty formulaic, right? Link, Zelda, Ganon. Right, I'm not saying I don't like Ganondorf, but I'm like, do something different with it, right? Because we're in the past like 15 to 20 years, we've had the era of like the Hyrule Historia, and knowing, with Skyward Sword, the origins of Zelda, and it feels like everything's been in that kind of had to fit in that structure, right? But then Breath of the Wild comes out and everybody's like confused on the timeline of where that game sits. And it kind of feels like its own timeline again, like a fourth timeline, because it has like a, it talks about Link of like, or the events that had to happen decades ago. But I kind of wanted them to break the cycle and just go back to like, just make us, I personally don't need all the Zelda games to like fit together in a timeline and do all this stuff. If you want to make one, it's like a Final Fantasy. If you want to make one that's completely outside of whatever you want to do, that's less restrictive, right? And then if you want to make a sequel to one, go ahead. I mean, like, look at what they did with what's Link Between Worlds? You know what I mean? It's kind of a sequel. It's almost like this in the sense that it's like, I guess it's the same world as A Link to the Past, but it's not the same. Remember, I haven't played this, so I might be talking out of my ass here. Go ahead and correct me if I'm wrong. But it's like the same world, but like a long time after or something. And it's not the same characters, but they are because reincarnation or whatever. Okay, maybe I should actually look at this puzzle before I start completing it. OT to Majora, yeah. Well, OT to Majora is a direct sequel. Like what I'm talking about is like you could make a direct sequel if you want to. You could do it's the same world but hundreds of years later, like Link Between Worlds, or like Wind Waker is to Ocarina of Time, because this is the same world. Like the Hyrule we knew is like under the water right now. And it says the hero of time in the very beginning. It talks about that hero of time. And then it says that this, like the ship, when he talks to you, he says this is that Ganon from that time. So I'm like, for me as like a player who's never played Wind Waker, it's like, I know all these things that he's talking about. I don't like those mink things. I think I just have a bias against minks. I don't like them. It's a legend. It's not supposed to be the same story. Variations happen. I agree. I think there was a time when, like, remember before the Hyrule Historia, that was a cool time because there was all these theories about, like, wait, what if they all like fit together somehow? I remember thinking it was cool, but now that I've lived through like that era and we've had it, now I feel like, okay, because people obsessed over like, where is this on the timeline? Like, what is this? Or you can't do this, you can't do that because this happened in this timeline. I'm like, I've come full circle. I'm back to like, just make a Zelda game. Do whatever you want with the story. Story, characters, it's less restrictive. Just do whatever you want. And that might have been what they did with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because although those are sequels to each other, as far as timeline stuff, aren't people like, it's still not confirmed anything with those games about where everything fits, right? Fuck off, bats. Look at all these Zubats. I think they started all the time on stuff because Fran Prisher, honestly, that is, I've heard that before and I agree with that. I think it was like people kept bugging him so much that they were like, oh, I don't know, I can just tell him everything. Both of those games are said to be so far in the future that they could be in any of the timelines, and they each have the hints towards all the timelines of the game. See, that's what I mean. It's like, it feels like they've also been like, enough with this timeline stuff, let's just make a game. But also like, we'll use what we want. It's kind of like when you make a new DC, or like a new comic book movie or game, it kind of feels like they could just take whatever liberties they want. That's where I just do that. Like, honor the past if you want to. If you want to try something out new with the story, do it. Star Wars sequel writers right now. I'm killing this dungeon, thanks. Oh, it does feel like an easy dungeon though, but thank you. Oh, I see what you mean by the Star Wars prequel writers. Okay, that's an example of don't do what you want to do. In that case, copy someone's homework. Don't do what you want to do. Like, Eon, I think you like the prequels, right? I am a prequel hater. Just because the sequels are worse does not make the prequels good, in my opinion. I do have more respect for them, I will say, but I don't think they're suddenly good. But I will tell you, here's the thing that happens with people that love stuff. Because there's, you know, like, I don't think it's fair to call somebody haters all the time. Like, haters is a very specific kind of line of thinking. If you have valid criticism and you make a whole, like, breakdown of, like, why you don't like something, I don't think you're being a hater. A hater is, like, blindly disliking something without having any explanation. Like, I feel like I can break down why I don't like the prequels, right? I also think there's, like, blind praise, and that people who love a thing, they last longer than people who dislike a thing in the zeitgeist. So, like, prequel dislike was stronger back in the day. It is severely dissipated. I am largely in a minority right now. Now I'm looked at as like, oh, you don't like the prequels either. You could never be satisfied. That's kind of how it's looked at now. Be prepared for 20 years from now, maybe 15 to 20 years from now. There's gonna be YouTube videos and people talking about how good the sequels are, and how underappreciated they are, and they just got way too much hate, dude. They're actually, like, really good. Just watch, dude. And suddenly all those valid points that people had a long time ago, they're gonna be like forgotten or not talked about, or people will be like, oh, you got that talking point from the video from a long time ago, or like what people used to say a long time ago, as if it's like not true anymore. Attack of the Clones, 2/3 of the movie not being relevant. I liked them when I was a kid. As I rewatched them, they're not good films, right? So that's what's funny. I liked them as a kid too. I say like. But here's one thing that happened to me when I was a kid. There was like a 4-day weekend from school, and I wanted to play the Knights of the Old Republic games, and I wanted to watch all the movies. So, like, I had a TV and I had my PC. So I put on the prequels, and this was still at a time when I was like a blind little fanboy. Everything Star Wars was perfect. There was no bad Star Wars games or movies or books, nothing. It was all great. Get down from there. I remember putting on the Phantom Menace, and I was about halfway through the Phantom Menace. Remember, still in blind praise mode. And I just, like, I took it out and I put in A New Hope. And I thought about that in the middle of A New Hope. I'm like, why did I do that? Why did I just skip to New Hope? And it was then I realized, I was like, do I just not like these movies? And then it was like maybe 2 or 3, and I just remember that, you know? And then it was like 2 or 3 years later, I saw the Plinkett reviews, and it was like, it was saying all these things that I felt, but I couldn't, you know, they were like film students and stuff. The guys over at Red Letter Media, and I was like, okay, they're saying the things I was trying to articulate, but I couldn't. I feel like Windwaker dungeons have a great design. Like, this dungeon is where the Rudo go to prepare for and worship the dragon at the top. So there are rooms with tables and pots, then volcano interior. Lucas needs his ex-wife telling him to not make bad film. Yeah, Marsha. Marsha's low-key the genius behind Star Wars. When you're a kid, there really are no bad Star Wars movies and games. Some of them might be a little bit different, but generally most of them were good, very kick-ass. Yeah, that's another thing too. There's plenty of games from the prequel era that are great. Battlefront 1 and 2, great. I guess you could count Knights of the Old Republic as from the prequel era, meaning when they came out, not like in the lore. They're not close to each other. Guys, how often are you using different strikes in Zelda? This is what in every Zelda game, this is what I do every single time. I lock on, I lean forward, and I start attacking. Whatever strike that is, I do that strike every time. You could teach me all the techniques you want. Oh, you can like slice and chop and poke. Nope, I do whatever. Lean the stick towards the enemy and attack. That's the one I do every time. Damn it. Red letters peak. Pod Racer, I'm locked in as Annie. Guado, hum the Cantina theme. Oh, fuck! I don't really know that puzzle. It's generally the highest damage attack, and all the other ones are numerically useless. I think the Attack of the Clones is the best scene is when you see the plans for the Death Star given to the Trade Federation. It shows Palpatine was playing both sides of it. Yes, I had okay. Here's the thing. I do like the intrigue of like the Emperor and like how the rise of the Emperor happened. If you wrote down like talking points of the prequels or things like that, if you wrote it down on a piece of paper, I'd go, oh, hey, that's pretty cool. It's the execution. I was like, you know, it's the bad acting, awful dialogue. Well, even some of the story direction was still like nonsensical. In the Phantom Menace, when they're like, hey, we're going down to this planet and we don't want to get caught. So let's split up. Hold on. I don't know the puzzle. What is the puzzle here? Return the game to Blockbuster. Both 2D and 3D Clone Wars are some of the best Star Wars content out there. 2D? 2D Star Wars? What are you talking about? What is the 2D? Was it like Game Boy Advance games or something? Oh. Throw the water on the lava geyser when it's down, okay. So what about this? What about this bastard? Stop climbing back on it, dude. You're not welcome. Yeah. Lift me up. Dude. I'm gonna die. No animated series. The second Clone Wars was made by 2D Clone Wars by Gendy. I keep hitting myself with that stuff. Oh, you mean the cartoon? That shit was awesome. See that? Okay, you're right. When I say prequels, I almost exclusively mean the movies. I don't mean that animated series. That animated series is badass, dude. Here, but okay, there, it. What did that do? So those are like teleporting things? Here's where my issue comes in with the Clone Wars, right? Like, if I separate myself from, like, any thoughts I have of the series, because, like, for me, it's weird that, like, the Jedi become soldiers. My first Star Wars movies were the originals in the 90s. I had those VHSs, and me and my uncle would watch them, like, every weekend. So, like, before we knew what Jedi were supposed to be and look like, and it's like, you don't know if, like, Luke is winging it, or if, like, if off-screen Yoda had taught him stuff and Obi-Wan had taught him stuff. You don't know, like, what they're supposed to be like, what they're supposed to walk like and talk like. When he shows up at Jabba's palace, is his ass on fire? Is that what the issue is here? Oh, go, Link, go, go, go. They got our girl. Oh, God. What is that orb? What is this? Link, pick up Link. Why can't I pick that up? Oh. Some creatures that are doing awful things with Valu's tail. I thought it was a little bit different. Thanks, guys. The great Valu's tail hangs down to the room right below here. Oh, you have to time it. I see. Okay. Grapple hook. Okay. Not a hook shot, but I'll take it. That sound design is really satisfying when it hooks around the wood. I don't know what it is. I like that. No! Link! Okay, maybe I meant it. Never mind. You're fine, Link. Okay. I saw a divot and I was like, oh, do I drop from here? So I was like, how do I get down? Cut the bridge. Oh. Well, how do I do that? Can I? Oh shit. He Viet Conged me, man. Oh, this is Are you joking? Dude. Can I do it this? Rising storm. Oh, come on! Dude. Why? Why is this so hard? Are you fucking kidding me? Break. What the hell's going on here? Oh my god. Oh, do I? Sick. Dude. How much fall damage would I take? None? Because I'm a genius? Okay, so I do have to go this way. Now what? Is it? Oh, I knew it, dude. Whoa. Hold on, did you drop something? I don't know if it dropped the key or not. I hope that wasn't a key. I heard a noise when it died. But it could have also been a pendant. I don't know the sound design well enough to know. So I can't step on it. Oh, I killed it. God damn it. Alright. Funny little bastard. Oh my god. That thing... God, it looks so scary as soon as I walked out. It was on... I'm not used to seeing that. I don't think I've seen a flaming bat yet. Oh, these things are wild. Sacred, yes. What you can't see off screen is, I've been using the Wii U controller thing. And every time you see me doing the grapple hook, I've been using it. It's just very subtle. My brain doesn't remember the math for being on the screen, but it's probably on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, so yes, that's what's going on, is you're not seeing the map because it's right here. Sorry. Was I supposed to grapple hook onto the bridge or something? Fuck off, bats. I don't think I can make that. Can I? No. Not even with the cool lunge. Oh, that's a rupee sound. Okay. Good to know. I didn't know if it was a key dropping sound. Where do I go? The hell blew up over there? You think grapple hook takes out the bats? Oh, it does. Nice. That's cool. Thanks for telling me. Look, I'm sorry. I keep trying to be a cool guy. I keep trying to be a cool guy. I'm trying to like, I like to do the jump slash. Well, Breath of the Wild doesn't really have dungeons. Am I going the right way? I don't think I'm going the right way. I think Zelda Collection Disc on GCN back in the day were played. Sacred, what are you talking about? GameCube Collection? What is that? What's my map say? Fuck, you're right. I should be looking at that. Eon, who are you to make good points, dude? Damn it. I wish I could just light the whole bridge on fire by tossing it, but it shoots it across the bridge when I try. There's a promo disc on GameCube that had Zelda 1 and 2 OT and MM on it with Windwaker demo. Whoa. The Zelda Collection disc was a promo disc. That's a promotional disc? That's a very good promotional disc. I know what you're talking about now. I remember, I never used it, but I know what you're talking about. I had to reconfirm with my brothers who, we went to a wedding recently, and I was talking to them about kind of my future plans for some videos I wanted to do. And I was like, did we just really... I was like, we had a GameCube. We just never played Wind Waker? They're like, yeah, we were just playing other stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I was really trying to think about it, like, have I really not played it? And the thing is, I've watched so many, like, speedruns of it, but don't worry, nothing was spoiled. Speedruns aren't really, like, indicative of the game. This bat needs to fuck off. Give me... It's the bat! I hate this game. I don't hate this game, but I hate this bat. This bat has added a whole new dynamic to this. If you go back outside, is the path you can access with the grappling hook? There is, but I need to keep going forward. The dungeon says I need to go back down. Going back up would just lead me to the dragon guy again. Yes, give me that orb. It's not my fault! One bat giving living the Zubat experience. I think you have to go back up because the boss is pulling on the dragon's tail below. But I was given a master key. I don't know. These bat bastards, dude. To be honest, last time I played this, I'd pause the game and use the Wii U browser to look stuff up, help with the heart pieces. So you'd use the Wii U itself and like use that's pretty like you'd go on the browser via the Wii U to look it up. That's pretty funny. It's saying I have to go up to a 3rd level, but is that possible? How do I go up a 3rd level? It says I'm on the 2nd floor. On the 3rd floor is the boss. Trust you, the Rock beat Majora's Mask. Okay, you know what? You have earned my you've earned the trust. Oh, that's so funny. Alexander, I should have left that video up. I only took it down because I was like, this was still, and I'm still kind of in this era, but like, you get people who don't get me. They don't get that I'm just joking around and having fun. And there was a couple comments. Remember, and that's this channel that you're watching right now, where it's like, I don't know. I should have a fucking attitude when it comes to this channel. Like, that's why I made a 2nd channel. If you don't like streams, I don't know why you subscribed in the first place. So that should be fine. And I should just be myself and like not really care, because if someone does, it's like whatever. I should have left that video up, because that video, like, I went to sleep, woke up, and for this channel it blew up, like for this channel standards. All right, Alexander, you were right. Find a guide and switch between those in the browser without closing it. That's funny. Link, please. Knight's Crest? What is this? People who are okay. Oh, here we go, boys. What do I do? Frame rates have plummeted. Oh my god. Okay. Did it say a name on there? How do I... How do I avoid them? I don't know what to do. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let me play! How? Bro. Use a dragon tail. Ow. I would have never figured that out. So, I'm glad someone fucking told me. Dude. No! Link, please. Thanks for the help, chat. Jin's Pearl. This is the gem the Redos or Ridos claim have passed down from great monks. The great Valu is grateful to you. The hell is he saying? Apparently the dragon is a descendant of Volvagia from OT. You know, it's funny. I thought that V in the name, dragon, we're in a thing that looks like the Dongo's Cavern. I was like, I was getting all these references. So like, but this one's nice. This one's not mean. Well, hold on. Ganondorf corrupted a lot of things. You know what I mean? So maybe Volvagia at one point was a good dude. I'm not fluent in Ancient Hylian, no. No, I skipped that class. I thought that would work. Dude, the manga has a link as a kid getting a dragon egg as a kid that hatches it into Volvagia, and he has to kill his corrupted pet dragon as a dog. What the fuck? Hold on. Do I own that manga? Tell me, because I want to read that one. Is it any of these? You think so? Nice, dude. What were they saying about the wind? Do I have to change the direction of the wind? Oh, or did I learn the song for the tutorial? That's probably what happened. What's up, ship? It would seem that Ganon has sent those monsters to this place. But that would mean there's no time to lose. We must depart at once for the place where the next pearl sleeps. We sail to the south. Do we? Oh, we gotta change the wind? Okay. I saw this guy up here too. I don't know what his business is. What is your business, sir? Listen, man, you're not the one native islands, are you? What? My bad. How do I talk to this guy on here, on this boat? What's this guy up to over here? Beetle shop ship. Bait bag. This holds bait. It's quite useful and very less. Okay. I don't know what I'll need this for.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hoy buy the pair? Okay.
Thank you.
I'm glad I have you guys in chat who know what's going on here.
Bye.
Bye, dude. So, do you like periodically talk to him to see will he have different stuff? Is it random? All right, second attempt on wind waking. How do I make it go north? How the what am I driving a car? He shows up in various places. There's a shop, it's not tied down. Now I get to be sea chicken. Hyoi in Japanese means possession, so cool context to the name of the pair. Well, I'm a big dummy, explain it to me. Link, get on the ship. Get on. Do I... Will you take... Wait, you want to go south? Okay, okay, my bad, my bad. I need more practice with this anyway. No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. We're trying to go south. When do I try it out? When I'm on the sea? Assign the... fine. Let's find out what this pair does. Where is it? God, I love this music. Can I only do it at sea? Oh, there we go. Whoa. Can you take me higher? To a hey, don't fuck with, don't. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Chat, we got a bogey on our 6. We're gonna deep dive. Oh, take me down to our level and shoot back up. Yep. I got my more pairs, dude. That was sweet. Hey, guy. I don't know where you got your mitts on the sea chart you got there, but it looks like, to me, like it's pretty much nothing but a C drawn on it. It's pathetic. In fact, it's almost an insult to call that thing a sea chart, if you ask me. What's the matter, small fry? I'm just gonna be nice here? I'm telling you that you've got a problem, and you do. Don't give me that stupefied look. Makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. Just listen, okay? I'm here to teach you what to know about this island, so open up your sea chart. Make it snappy. Alright. I guess he's being nice. This is a real peculiar cave toward the backside of this here Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, real peculiar. But I doubt you'll ever get there to see it, small fry, unless you've managed to sprout wings and fly, that is. Because you won't be getting there otherwise. Guys, can I fly? Or was that the pear thing? Oh, I see what you mean now, Alexander. But I'll do this for you since I'm feeling so generous. I'll send you word to all my brethren living near the islands of the Great Sea. Good bunch of fish. If you see a fish leaping out of the water when you sail near an island, sail up to it and spread bait on the water's surface. Trust me, this is good advice, Fry. See, the baiting process allows you to get a chart of the island, allowing you any info that might be of use to you. I highly recommend you make a habit of doing so. So you're definitely going to need a reliable sea chart to help you search things out at sea. I can't emphasize that enough, Fry. You need a well-drawn chart. If you don't get a chart for every island you come across, it'll just be a bigger hassle for you later on. Now don't say I never did anything for you, Fry. Thanks, dude. Never paid my debt. Is there the cave that he's referring to? Hold on, I want to get more bait. In case you didn't know, you can get a swift sail now that you have beat the first dungeon. I highly recommend you do this for continuing. It'll make the rest of the game much better for traveling. Okay. Can I do this on this island? Is there no easier way to get up there? Or is it already accessible and I'm taking the long way? Oh, I think I already... I don't know. You need to go back to Windfall Island at night and go to the auction sale to get it. Oh. How do you change the time of day? Drop down and pull the block. Okay. Well, let's do it. Yeah, I do keep forgetting I have the claw. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go to Windfall. Let's go ship. Should I buy more bait? From, how do I climb to the top of the rope? How much is that rupee worth? 20? Where'd Beetle go? Beetle, where you at? There he is. ZR to stop swinging and then climb. Ah, okay. Do you think it's worth going back and getting? Is the 20 worth the time? Do I need the pairs? Okay, so we used a pair. Do I need a pair for like a mission or anything like that? Or is it just a cool thing to have?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Buy 2 of these.
Thank you. Bye.
I guess it's worth it, right? Because I'm trying to go get the Swift Sail. Well, let's do it now. God damn it. And thank you for telling me, Sacred. I didn't know that you could climb it. It probably just told me somewhere, but I wasn't paying attention. A bad habit of that. Whoa. It's cool. I landed in water, man. It's cool. Okay, how do I get to... how do I get back to that island? If I'm correct, you can wait until the end of the auction and just make the last bid to get the Swift Sail. That should save you some time and stress in there. Okay, cool. So, how do I get there? Forsaken Fortress, Outset Isle, Windfall Isle. Okay, so I can just keep going this direction. On my ship, of course. Hold on. I want to give him bait. Where'd he go? Where'd that guy go? Where's the fish? There he is. Right there. Come here. Oh my god. Come on. Wait. Damn it. I forgot I already did that one. Each island has a different fish. I forgot that the place I already was the first fish. Is it worth stopping at these platforms to do anything? I'm sure there's like some enemies and stuff, but like, are there key items or anything out here? Like on this platform up here? Could I go up on that platform and like mess with that dude? Hold on, I just want to make sure this is still recording. It is, cool. There's secrets and money. Some have heart pieces and stuff. Treasure maps, okay. Mostly rupees, okay. Oh, I have the thing now. I don't even know when I got this. Who gave me the salvage thing? Whoa. Okay. Coming for a nice smooth landing. Oh, look at that. I'm a natural. Oh, never mind. I can't climb, like, up. Can I climb up here? Sick. was reading chat. Salvage thing is a secondary use of the grapple hook. Use the cruise button to get as close as you can. Okay. Yeah, because I was lining up, getting close to it was like, I didn't know what I was doing wrong in there. Where's the auction house? Hey, he's got like a little flower. Hold on. What? Well, I could stock rare items that people can't get here in town. Yes, that's what I need. Nighttime in the rich guy's house, okay. What is this game? Welcome to the fleet. I am the great Admiral Dovolsky. Look sharp, for we are these whole protectors of this island. Admiral, red alert, all hands on deck. Sonar shows the schools of deadly giant squid are approaching. All ships prepare for battle. What there? Oh, I see, the friends approach. There are 3 squid groups, a large one, a medium one, and a small one. If we allow them to come any closer, the children on the island will be in grave danger. Sailor, take command of new radar system and seek out and sink all of these fiendishly hidden enemies. But we found you have only 24 cannonballs that you can fire. To destroy the marauding squid pods, you must score 4 direct hits on the large, 3 and the medium, and 2 on the small. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Is there a logic to Battleship? Like where you should be placing hits first? Okay, alright. So that was a small one, right? That's a small. Okay, alright. Okay. Where is this bastard? No. Ah. Fuck off. So there's just a small one? Hmm. God damn. I knew you'd hide one in there like that. Oh my god. I'm gonna waste all my money on this stupid game. That is... This game is... It's torture. Oh my god. Yes! I did it. I beat the sploosh game. How much do I need for the sale? Because that might be an issue. Maybe I could set sail, get some more. Ooh. Or go up there. What? camera gets stuck in weird spots. I'm just guessing. I'm throwing out a wild guess here. It might be like 200 for the sale. Everybody just leaves money around all over this island. I love it. Is there any like form of sun song to make the day go by quicker so I can go tonight? Because otherwise I'm just gonna like set sail, come back at night. Get some roops. Oh, dude, I see something out in the ocean. Go pick this thing up. Oh, the Elvis dude by the gravestone? Hold on, where... Am I like right on top of it? On the GameCube version, did it like the camera really up close like that, or is that a HD version thing? Because like I feel like my default camera, I like it like this, but it always wants to do this. It always wants me like looking like that. It's hard to see like that. Let's go find the Elvis dude. So what do I need to do? I still saw the fish out there. I can go get the map thing from him. Let me go do it. I don't know how useful these are, especially like when you've already been to an island and you discovered most of the things. Like, I don't know if there's some like heart you get for getting your entire map filled out. think it might have been something to do with the GameCube one wasn't widescreen. Ah. You should teach him true rhythm with your baton, small fry. I did show him my wand, but I guess I wasn't lined up for it correctly. So I get for trying to be cool. So I get for trying to use cool movement. Damn it.
Huh? Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Yeah!
So left, right, down. No, god damn it.
Huh? Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
Why is it doing the middle one like that? So is it right, left, down?
Huh? Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
I didn't know if he was doing to my right or to his right. I thought I was being smart by doing it to the direction. But do you guys get what I was trying to do? Whoa. Things kind of look... Oh, shit. Things kind of look even cooler at night. Okay, I asked him not to explain anything to me because I'm impatient, but I have no idea what's going on. If you're going to do the auction, just snipe it at the end. Pull your money. Put all your money in at the end. If you don't get it, you could try again. Okay, thank you. That's exactly what I needed to know. Well, right. That is good. I like that. But where's the sale? Bail on it? Okay. Is it RNG? Like, will it be a sale when I go back in? Maybe? Okay. How will I know when it's like the end of the auction? Like, what's the indicator that like, hey, time to wrap things up? The timer bar? Okay. God damn it. Hey. Yo, these people are they are jacking up the price. I got you, Sacred. Well, how do I know time is running out or not? and have the bid bar kind of ready. How do I have it ready to go? I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat these people. 5 seconds remain. Wait, how? No! So I only get one bid. Okay. Okay. All right, you guys want to fucking play around? All right. You guys want to fuck around? What the fuck? Oh my god. Let's shock them. Let's shock the world, dude. That's right. It cleaned me out, but it was worth it. I had to be ruthless in there. I had to shock them. Was it overkill? Probably. But if I'm going to save my sister, I need the fastest sail in all of Sunken Hyrule. Folks, I think we're good for today, right? That's a 5-hour, 20-minute stream. Did you guys have fun? I had fun. Wind Waker's pretty cool. I'm up to 47 viewers today. That is outstanding. I don't think I've ever had that many viewers for a stream on this channel. So thank you guys for watching. I will be back tomorrow for more. It feels like the game's we're kind of moving, right? I'm sure there'll be a whole stream for side content, but we're kind of moving today. So yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Roughly probably like 2 or 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Wind Waker community coming in hot, yes. All Wind Waker enjoyers, if that's why you're here, thank you. I appreciate you watching. I'll be playing more tomorrow. And then, by the way, if you've not seen my main channel, I make on just Livid with 3 V's. I make long form analysis content. So this is what I'll be doing next. No idea when the video will be done. Maybe this week is too ambitious, but I will say these videos for non-Pokemon games will be a little bit shorter until I can build up an audience to where, like, if I do a super long, highly produced video, I'm just being honest, that it'll get seen, you know? So, I'm thinking this video would be more like a 25, 30-minute video, something like that. But yeah, have a great night, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow.